Hello, everyone. How you doing today? You having a good time? You having a fun time? Are you having a good fun time? Snap, snap. I hope so. I'm having a good fun time. Good to hear. And while we're here, for the people on YouTube, today's weather, we did, I don't even know, how do you pronounce it? ATBX topic XA7S. Your Love, parentheses, 9 p.m. It's a catchy song. Weird title. Then we did Promise, parentheses, Get Down, by Heroes Komi. Hyros? Maybe? And then Lydia by Highly Suspect. All good songs. They have nothing to do with the deck. They're just songs that I like. Songs I probably wouldn't be able to play if we waited for like a deck to have a theme, because they don't like lend themselves to having like a theme. Also fun, I'm really curious, there was someone who came in earlier. And if you don't know, if you haven't joined the Twitch, or you've been here for a while, I think the first time you show up in chat, like when you click a little thing of like, here's the rules. And for some people, you know, they have a whole list of rules, but I try to keep things simple. My rules are just don't be a dick. I feel like most people understand that. That, you know, yeah, it uses slang, but it's slang that most people still understand. But we had someone come in, and they're just like, first message, time to be a dick. And then they were like, 8 = D. And I was like, what? I gotta follow the letter of the law. We had one rule. So I timed them out for 10 minutes. I have no idea if they're still here. But hopefully, since they enjoy a good joke themselves, they hopefully enjoyed my good joke. I've rarely seen anyone banned except for bots. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, what was it? We banned several bots who just came in advertising stuff. And then I think the only other time I've banned like 2 people for coming in and like spamming like political stuff. But not because, like, it bothered me, but because chat was telling them to shut up. Chat was asking me, they're like, can we get rid of this guy? He's just annoying. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? There was no one like, no, let them stay and speak. Like, no one defended that. I think in the one case, because this was only like a week ago, I had like someone was coming in here, and I think their name was like Trump X Musk Forever or something like that. And they just immediately came in and they're like, oh, you leftists are blinded by propaganda. You can't see that what they're doing is great. And I thought it was kind of interesting, you know, I was interested in engaging with what they had to say, but everyone else was just like, after 5 minutes, they're like, Joe, just ban this guy. He's clearly a troll. And so I was like, all right, we'll have a poll, and we let democracy decide. That's crazy. You know, that's the second time that's happened this week. Someone else came in yesterday and had very, very similar, like, they immediately just came in and they're like, ah, I see you're a leftist. That means you're blinded by propaganda. Unlike me, I know the unfettered truth that Trump is a god king and Elon Musk can do no wrong. Surely my sources aren't propaganda. But the thing about him is that, like, he didn't capitalize a lot of his letters and misspelled a bunch of words. So it's just like, I'm not gonna listen to someone who can't even spell right. Like, put your best foot forward. If you have something to say, take the time to say it right. And if you can't, then get out of here. And to my surprise, he just left. That was the only message they sent, and that they went away. Like, oh, okay. I guess that's the tactic. You just make fun of their grammar. Have you seen the swastika? Yeah. I've seen most of the memes. Senrat, thank you for the prime hype. I hate politics because people act like that, yeah. There's a guy I've been watching lately. What's his name? He does a very good job of calling back to a kind of older content, because he's an older content creator. And he originally, what was it? He originally started by making, like, atheist content, which is something I wouldn't have watched back in the day, but I was, like, aware of them. Very logic bro. Where's it at? I could have swore I had it up here. But yeah, he started with that, and then he fell into this, like, anti-SJW, rabbit hole, where, like, for many years, that was kind of what he made. And just recently, he has this video, I don't think it went viral, but it got recommended to me, which is difficult, because I have all my recommendations turned off. But he just had one where he's like, why I no longer make anti-woke, why I stopped being anti-woke. Yeah, it's got like 1 million views. I'd say that's like kind of viral. Where he basically just talks about like, you know, he was drawn to atheism because it was logical. And he didn't like SJWs because he was seeing these videos where they were acting very illogical. They were letting their emotions get the best of them. And they were getting very angry and being very unreasonable instead of discussing things. And he mistook their tactics for being representative, that their like beliefs were all based on that. And he eventually came to realize that like, at some point, the people who were anti-woke became the people who were, like, yelling angrily and getting all red-faced and huffed up and just, like, not logically thinking about stuff. Rather than having a conversation, they were the ones using their emotions to argue, and kind of had this realignment. And I was like, huh. So I subscribed to him. I've been watching his videos. His name is Dark Matter 2525. That's how you know he's an old YouTuber, because he got a bunch of numbers on there. Jimmy the Giant? No. But he had this recent video that's like almost depressing, but he makes some pretty good points about it. It's called How Hate Killed the Truth. Where he basically saw someone making a bunch of arguments on Twitter, and he wanted to debunk them. And he got like halfway through finding like all the information about it, when he just kind of realized like it was pointless, because the person wasn't making an argument because they had any sort of logical reason to believe this. They just wanted to like be angry. They just wanted to troll people. Their political ideals went as far as like, oh, I can make people really mad with this. It's the Hardleg. A bearded guy. Yeah, he looks like swole version of me. Here, let's real quick. Grab a picture. Can I just copy and paste on this? No. It's fine. But he looks, it's like me, but with like a trimmed beard and like bald but just like muscles. But yeah, all that goes back to this idea that like, it feels like so many people's political ideals aren't like, well, I think this is best for the country, or I think that this is a noble philosophy, or here's how my morals are tied to like this religion. It's just like people wanting to make other people angry. People just wanting to be dicks for the sake of dickishness. It's really unfortunate. Happy stream day. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. So, MAGA? Yeah. Again, that's the thing, is like, MAGA wasn't built on that idea. It's built off, like, the fascist idea of, like, no, there was a time in the past where we were perfect and had no flaws, and then someone came along and ruined it. And all we have to do to be great again is to get rid of that someone. But over time, it's like, because, like, every time Trump does something, they're like, you know, he's the president, his executive orders have an impact on society, but you'll still see people on Twitter being like, ha, he owned the libs with that one. Oh, he's not serious what he's saying, he's just doing it to troll people. Like, dude, he's the president now. What he says in a lot of ways is like law. Like, that's not a troll, he's just actually doing that. It's weird that they're so poisoned on this idea of like, yeah, that's what our politicians should do. Epically own people. It's like they haven't considered, like, but what if he does actually do that? Like, that would be really bad for everyone, right? And they're like, nothing ever happens. We'll see. Make humanity united again. That's the thing, is like, what was it? It's so weird how that phrase, it's the again that carries so much weight. Because if it was just like, make America great, that would be fine. I want to be great. But great again implies this like false historical narrative that we were like better. It's the reason why you see people try, like a lot of conservatives, a lot of MAGA people trying not to teach history as it factually occurred, to try to make it more about like the legend of history. No, our founding fathers were perfect. Our system has to be perfect because there are either good people or bad people. You know, and if our founding fathers did bad things, that means they were bad people, which means their system is bad, which means we're bad, which means we can't do the things we want to hurt the bad people. It's a very black and white philosophy. Sounds like America has not been great. Still the lowest inflation in the West, is it? Oh, we'll see once the tariffs take over. Or actually happen, if they actually happen. I was just watching the news before this, and they said that he was going through with the 25% tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Anyway, that'll be happening, I think they said in April, yeah. I remember the date because Trump specifically said, I wanted to have them go in on April 1st, but I'm a little superstitious, so we're going April 2nd. Wasn't there also a 25% on the EU? He had talked about that, but there's no paperwork on it. This is like his first week in office, he made the paperwork on it. And then when when Mexico and Canada were like, hold on, can we talk about this? I think he put like a 90-day stay on it. So the tariffs haven't gone into effect. They have 90 days. And so people were like, you know, it's just a negotiating technique. He puts them on stay, and then he'll continue to put them on stay and just use them to like hang over them like, hey, you better do this thing or I'll remove the stay. But he got some concessions from both of them, and he's still going through with it, it seems like. So egg prices aren't going down. Egg prices might go down. There's a bunch of stuff in place specifically to make egg prices go down. But a 20% tariff on things from Mexico and Canada, like, everything else will go up. He got no concessions from Canada. Everything he promised was already in the works. Well, yeah, but he thinks of them as concessions. I view all politics as like a puppet show. They don't actually tell us everything. To a certain extent. the thing is, there certainly are people in politics who try to be honest, who try to be open about things. It's just so many politicians are bought and paid for. I'm very much of the opinion that, like, it's not the government that wants to keep us divided. It's the 1%, essentially. The owner class, the upper class, the people who own stakes in almost every company, who run the economy. The corporations. Every time I say the corporations, there's someone who just rolls their eyes and they're like, yeah, hippie, whatever, the corporations. But, like, most corporations are, like, partially owned by a select group of, like, 1,000 billionaires. Rich people, yeah. The people who the conspiracy theory... Yeah, it's like, you don't even need a conspiracy theory. Like, all of this is out in the open. You can see who owns all the companies. And you can see that those same people donate the most money to certain politicians. And those politicians are the one that push divisiveness. They don't want to keep us, like... What was it? They're not trying to use It's hard to explain. They're basically trying to keep the working class separated. Because if we had any kind of class solidarity, then we would realize, like, hey, there's a bunch of people who do no work and just scoop money off the top. And not only is that, like, you know, offensive, not offensive, but, like, morally bad. Like, I don't like the idea of people getting a bunch of money for nothing, but it's also very inefficient. I hear the current Fiendsmith musket build was kind of poo-poo because we don't have Lacrima or Aerial Eater. Somewhat. I mean, I guess we're gonna find out today. Joke's on them, Joe. You're the one practicing good practice. Praxis. I'm certainly trying. Speaking of which, one more small little, like, note about real life before we jump into Yu-Gi-Oh! Has anyone else heard about the general boycott that's happening on Friday? Like, I've heard about this because I'm in more, like, left-leaning circles, but, every time I see something like this, I'm like, unless I hear about it on the mainstream news, most people aren't going to participate, and I'm not sure if it's going to do much of anything. Yes, yeah, oh, okay, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to do it anyway, but it's easy for me because, like, I live at home and don't leave the house regardless. You know, me refusing to eat fast food one day is not a big deal. Not American, so no. The blackout, yeah. Well, just in case, for anyone who hasn't heard about it, for anyone who's curious, sort of to show that a protest or the fact that, like, the government can't just do whatever it wants without ignoring the working class, there's a blackout on buying anything on Friday. No using Amazon, no buying fast food, don't even get gas if you can help it. Like, buy stuff on Thursday, which I guess is today. Big moves, guys, yeah. So it's like, it's just one day. What was it? It's that double-edged sword, right? Like, on the one hand, it's just one day. I'm not sure how much of a message that'll send. But at the same time, it's just one day. You can do one day, right? As I often say when it comes to politics, it's all about doing what you can, where you can. So if you have the ability to abstain from fast food and gas and Amazon and buying anything for one frickin' day, just do it and then buy stuff on Saturday if you want. But Invincible on Amazon Prime. They have more days planned in the future, yeah. We'll have to see how much impact this has. Make it all Friday. That'll work. Oh, I guess real quick, speaking on... Okay, transitioning over from, talking about politics in relation to buying stuff, to just talking about buying stuff. I knew there was a transition there somewhere. I'm trying to figure out what kind of prop I get for the magical Musketeer deck. And basically I had two options, chat. One is I could buy like a Nerf gun. I had other options, but everyone's convinced me those are bad ideas. So one is just buy a Nerf gun. It's Nerf or it's nothing, or some kind of dart gun. Get a magical musket. I looked into trying to get like a replica musket, but those are like $300. Is there a Nerf musket? One second. See if I can drag this over here. This stupid thing. There we go. This is probably the closest I could find to a Nerf musket. It's like a single shot rifle that has like casings and everything and like a little scope on it. It's very clearly like not a real rifle. It's like blue and white. 100% that's a winner, and start singing opera. Yeah. So that's the first option. That's the easiest. I could just have a gun with me and I could like shoot it at the camera or shoot it at the sky like Yosemite Sam and be like, "We don't take kindly to your parts," and just keep ejecting shells without actually shooting anything. The alternative, I had a really funny idea. The problem is it would also be kind of expensive and kind of wasteful, but like I could still do it. And that would be like, okay guys, because we're gonna rank up, I'm prepared. I brought myself a gun. And I hold up like a glue gun. And be like, watch out, I'm gonna make you so sticky you won't believe. What do you mean this doesn't count as a gun? It has gun in the name. And then like the next day I'm like, okay. The glue gun doesn't count. I had to get something a little bit better. We'll see once we rank up. And then we rank up and I hold up like a soldering gun. What do you mean a soldering gun doesn't help? And then the next day I have like a massage gun. And people are like, I didn't even know they made those. And then the next day I have a heat gun. And I'm like, you're gonna get so melted if I maintain this. And basically just every day have a different gun-shaped thing that has gun in the name, but is not actually a gun. Like, doesn't actually shoot anything. Salt gun. Is a salt gun a real thing? Yes. What the heck is a salt gun? Oh, it shoots salt at bugs to dry them out. Don't do that on Friday, I won't. Gun thermometers. You need a musket. I looked into that, but they're too expensive. Gun thermometer. Oh yeah, I have one of those. Okay, so that's one thing. I'ma take your temperature, young man. The thing is, right, if I'm gonna buy 6 fucking things, I want to try to keep them fairly cheap, or at least make them something like I can use this later. Like, it's like, oh, you could get a stun gun, but those are like $200. And yeah, a radar gun is like $119. If I'm only going to use something for one day, it needs to be cheap as fuck. The thing about assault gun is it is a real gun. Like, it shoots a projectile. Maybe a broken radar gun? Where am I gonna get that? A PNG. Yeah, I had considered a pneumatic nail gun. Those are only $25. That might be useful in the future. But also, it is kind of a gun. It is like a projectile. Same thing with a staple gun. It's like, I think the joke has to be, like, it has to be something that doesn't shoot a projectile. A picture of James' gun. A toy gun, water gun. Yeah, well that's, if I was just gonna do that, I'd just get the Nerf, like, rifle. A James gun. Anyway, if you're just joining us, we're gonna be playing Magical Muskets today. I'll figure this out over the weekend. One of those guns that is a lighter. Gun lighter. A butane torch! Look, guys, I finally got a gun. Oh, 1 second. And it's one of those, like, Joker-style guns that just says bang. Wow, the ones they make of those suck. At least on Amazon. They might look too much like a real gun. Well, I was looking it up. You can bring real guns out on Twitch. You're just not allowed to point them at the screen or threaten them or shoot them. But you can use them as like a prop. In America, gonna be your catchphrase, but these are Germans. Anyway, if you're just joining us, we're playing Magical Muskets. Nope, I dropped my napkin. Not my napkin. Ugh. And importantly, so here's the thing. The reason we're playing Magical Muskets, which is an old deck, is because they have a whole bunch of synergy with Fiendsmith. They're light fiends, they can do Fiendsmith stuff. They can also do some Unchained stuff. Ooh, fancy. But I don't want to immediately come out and be like, hey, today we're playing Fiendsmith. So we've built a pure Musket deck. And I think for the first day, we're going to try to make pure Muskets work. We're going to see if we can, like, how far can we get at least, like, to Diamond 4 with pure Muskets. And then after that, we'll bring in, like, everything else. Okay, so we got a glue gun, a heat gun, a radar gun. We're not doing the radar gun. The thermometer gun, the massage gun, and a picture of James' gun. How about we just start a thing to pay for that? Let me look real quick. How much would that be? So glue gun is $10. Do I want a torch lighter? Butane torch lighter. Why does this one only have 4 stars? Who hurt you? Some customers report leakage issues. But it is only $15 and it only has to work once. Okay, so that's plus 15. The soldering gun is $27. Ugh, I'm not sure if we want to do that. The massage gun is $30, but, like, I could give that to my mom or something. She's got sore ankles. Let me see real quick. Let me look at the thermometer I have. Is it gun-like enough? Like, I have this. Bang! It barely looks like a gun. Chat, what's the gun for? We use a prop every month when we have a different deck. Get the Wii crossbow. NES zapper. Looks like a door handle. It's at least got to have a trigger. Okay. There's one for $10. PS2 light gun. What's more useful, a staple gun or probably the pneumatic stapler gun? That does still do projectiles, but it does work. That's 25. And the heat gun, which is another 35. Spell after TTT, we'll see. So altogether, plus tax and everything, we're probably looking at like 150. So give me 1 second. Let's get a little thing here. It's been a while since I've done a goal. Hardleg gets a burger. No, we made that goal. 100. Hardleg gets 6 quote-unquote guns. 150. Oh, what? I'm setting it for like the 30th of February, and it's like, that doesn't exist, good sir. Okay. So there's that. If we can get 150 donations, I will get the 6 gun props, and we will do a whole bunch of fancy stuff. Say it's a photo of James Gunn, but it's actually Sean Gunn. And then if we don't quite reach that goal, I'll use the money to buy like a good Nerf gun. Like basically, if we don't reach this goal, then whatever we do reach, that'll be the whatchamacallit, the budget for buying a Nerf gun. Caulk gun. I think I already have one of those. It's downstairs though. I do I'll never forget, there's an old show called Crank Yankers where people made prank phone calls back in the age before caller ID and cell phones and stuff. Thank you, //75 for the props. We're halfway there. Halfway there. If you want to help me be really funny, chat, consider just donating in $1, $2, $5 even. Every little bit helps. Crank Anchor sounds vaguely offensive. It was vaguely offensive. There like, they basically had different characters. They would call in and they would do prank phone calls, and they had these different characters with different personalities and different bits. And one was like, this vaguely British man, who was always like, he wouldn't outright say it, but everything he said, like, could be taken as being, like, very gay. That's how you know this is from, like, the late 90s, early 2000s. Wouldn't it be funny if a man was homosexual? But, like, I have this vague memories of him calling up and be like, or calling up a hardware store. He's like, yes, I'm looking for caulk. Do you have caulk at your store? I'm like, oh yes, there's many jobs, many crevices to cram the caulk into. Let me tell you, sir, do you have much experience with this caulk? Have you sniffed it? Used it? Is there perhaps a taste to the caulk? This sounds like a joke I'd make, yeah. The guy's like laughing. He's like, I wouldn't recommend eating it. He's like, oh, I remember when I was a young man too. But there's things you learned in age and seasoning. Did we bring up the hot glue gun? We did. That was the first one. Okay. So, pure magic key. Blind second deck. If you're unfamiliar, Vesper Girsu, it's basically like evenly matched, except you don't have to give up your battle phase. But also, it could not, what was it? Basically, you give your opponent a choice. Either it's evenly matched, or it's Dark Ruler no more. Except, if you happen to go first, you can also set it and use it during your opponent's turn. Captain Squishy 42, welcome with a party of 1. Meep morp. But yeah, I have to explain this to everyone, so I might as well explain it real quick. If your opponent controls two or more monsters than you do, they can send any number of monsters they control to the graveyard, after which apply the following effects based on the number of monsters your opponent still controls. 0, your life points become halved. 1, your opponent gains 2,000 life points. 2, banish all cards in your opponent's hand face up until the end phase. 3, your opponent cannot activate monster effects this turn. So here's how you think about this. Imagine they start the turn and they have a board with 3 monsters on it. They've got Barone, Desiree, and Appaloosa, let's say. You activate this. Either they negate it and then it just baits out in a negate, or let's say they do it. They now have a choice. They can send any number of those monsters to the graveyard, and then you apply the effect depending on how many they have left. So let's say they send all 3. They decide to just wipe their board. My life points get halved, but I just wiped the board, so it's fine. They could send down and just keep the Appaloosa, in which case, and then they gain 2,000 life points. So then this spell essentially says, send 2 of your opponent's monsters to the graveyard, they gain 2,000 life points. I think that seems like a fair trade. They could just send 1 monster, be like, you know what, I don't need the Desiree. In that case, they banish all cards in their hand until the end phase. So if they had any hand traps that they hadn't activated yet, there you go. And that's probably the one that could be, what was it? Ironically, this is the one that could be the most difficult, because if they use everything and they have nothing in their hand, then this does nothing. This essentially reads, your opponent must send 1 monster to the graveyard, assuming they have 3. If they have 4, then they have to send 2 of them to get that. And then 3+, let's say they decide, hey, you know what? I'm not going to send any monsters off. I'm going to keep them all. That's fine. Now they can't activate any of those monsters' effects, and they can't activate any hand traps they have in their hands. I sure love seasoning, yeah. I thought it was based on the number sent, not the number remaining. A lot of people make that mistake. And there's two reasons we're playing it. One, well, I have a royal rare, I guess 3. But one, it's a super rare card that you can activate on either player's turn to trigger the magical musket cards. It's a good going second card, but if we go first, we can set it. Not only will it trigger this, but like, imagine your opponent summons 2 monsters and then you activate this during their turn. They either have to get rid of one of them, get rid of both of them, or keep both of them and lose their entire hand until the end phase. So it still has like some pretty good utility. And I think that utility will be even stronger because people don't know what the fuck this does. This card is hard to read, it's hard to understand, it's not used by a lot of people. We're already playing a deck that is not seeing a ton of play, so I think being confusing is going to be a plus in this build. It'll lead to some funny highlights, yeah. And you know, if not, we can replace this with Super Poly, we can replace this with Dark Ruler No More. There's a ton of going second staples that we can replace this with. But we have like 3,000 super rare points. You know, it doesn't hurt us to try to use this. Our win condition is confusing the fuck out of our opponent, partially. So yeah, as I explained earlier, we're going to start with pure muskets. We're going to play this for like exactly 1 day, unless it ends up doing surprisingly well. I'm going to test this today. We might not even end up playing this. But there's nothing in here that we're not also going to try to use in the Fiendsmith build. Where's Engraver? This is Fiendsmith Muskets. This is most likely what we're going to end up playing. We're going to try to use Sanct at first. We're going to stay on the Vesper Gearsu. Playing significantly less musket names in order to make room for a Fiendsmith package. See how it goes. I wish you got my Royal Vrains, because I ain't using it. First, though, boo, Fiendsmith, boo. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like Fiendsmith, but that's why we're playing the most rogue version of Fiendsmith. So we're not going to be completely stomping people down. We're still going to be at disadvantage against all the other Fiendsmith decks. But 2... and I can't stress this enough, if you're learning Yu-Gi-Oh!, even if your main goal is just to play rogue decks, if all you want to do is try to counter the meta, the best way to learn the meta's weak points is to play it yourself. When you get stomped down by a deck and effects are just activating everywhere, it can be really hard to understand where the choke points are at that deck, where the weak points are. But all you have to do is play a couple duels with Fiendsmith and have your plays stopped before you realize, like, oh, that shut me down in one thing. Now I know what to do to them when I'm playing Fiendsmith. I think it's very important whenever the Tier 0 comes out for us to spend 1 month playing it, or at least a variant of it, so that for the rest of the year, we can look and be like, okay, the Fiendsmith combo, we've seen this. I know to hit this here, unless they've got this, but if they do, I have this. Dream Mirror isn't rogue, yeah. Donate to Hardleg here. Thank you, // And yes, again, donate. We can get funny guns. How playable is Fiendsmith Live Twin? I don't know. I haven't played Fiendsmith yet, and I haven't played Live Twin. Either way, we're opening... this is the pack with all the Fiendsmith stuff. Yep, okay. We're opening this. Carve it into your soul. How many gems have we spent? 1K. Give me a second. This coffee has not been enough. I need a soda pop in order to have the energy for today. Let me grab a soda and we'll begin gambling. Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it. So far, no URs. Is there a reason everyone's talking? What do you mean by everyone? Like everyone in chat? Everyone in chat is talking about Muskets because that's what I'm playing next month. Determination. What is the funniest off-brand soda name you've come across? So, back in the day, before Crystal Pepsi, before they brought it back, there was a thing of a bunch of people wanting to try out Crystal Pepsi. Because if you don't know, that was something that got made for like, I think 6 months and then got taken off the market. And so there was a bunch of people wanting it back, and more importantly, a bunch of smaller groups that were trying to make a clear cola to capitalize on it. And one of them, a clear soda, was called... I'm typing this into the chat. Or here, let's do it... Let's put it on the screen so even people watching. Because it was clear, it was called... Nazi Cola. And I remember like reading that name and not getting the pun until I tried to say it out loud. And then I looked at the bottle and like the bottle has all these like black eagles and very stark angular lines on it. And I was like, is this a company I want to support, or are they just making like a really bad joke? You mean Fanta? I see what they did there. Very very sus, yeah. Both. Now, I believe the company, there wasn't anything sus about the company like everything else. It's also important to remember this was like the 90s before Nazis had like a real resurgence. They were almost like a joke. Hey, we got a Caspar, the friendly ghost, with a gun. Elon Cola, yeah. But that's probably the silliest soda name I could think of. Well, we got all the Millennium stuff, chat. I saw there was an MBT about them today, yeah. He played it, but he plays every deck that, like, what was it? Whenever a new pack, every month a new pack comes out, and that has 3 archetypes in it, and every month MBT does one episode where he plays each of the new decks. This one had Millennium, it had Azami, or I guess it has 4. Millennium, Azamina, Fiendsmith, and Musketeer. Okay, we got one. Will it be the Fiendsmith? No. Spell card, Monster Reborn. He uses those as dual-taining too, yeah. Okay, so we tried one and we got nothing of what we wanted. Surely that was just a coincidence. This time will be better. We've got even less shinies. Fuck. Have you played Neo's Hero before? No. I've played very little Hero in my day. Got one Caspar. Like, the people in chat are just like, Balatro ass pack. I guess we got a last stand. Look at him. Ah, it's like Calvin in his prime. But the people in chat, right after another, we have, I had stupidly good luck with this pack. I had horrible luck with this pack. Is Millennium any good, or is it just kind of a fun thing to do now? It's like on the edge of Rogue. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't expect it to top a tournament, but if someone did manage to do it by playing a bunch of Go Second staples in a format that wasn't expecting it, I wouldn't be like, whoa, how did you manage that? I'd be like, well, yeah, I mean, if you can... All you gotta do is, like, clear the board and then activate the Ankh and attack for 10,000. Speaking of which, we got the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Millennium topped with floodgates. Yeah. I'm just getting all the Millennium stuff. We picked the wrong deck. Calamity. You gotta have the red hair. Ha! Broom. Is good going first. All it gives you is a spell trap negate and a... Hey, there we go. At least we got sequence. All it gives you is a spell trap negate and a board wipe. That's usually not enough in this day and age. $3K. Alright, this one's got at least one shiny in it. Fusion recycling plant. It does all of that without using your normal. Yeah, but you can't use your normal to put anything on because summoning Exodia wipes everything away. Nice. All right. Are you good? Are you going to be the Fiendsmith? No, it's the hollowed Azamina. I'm never going to get a Fiendsmith. You also play under Macrocosmos and Fissure. Yeah. I think the neatest thing I've seen people do is some of them are putting in like one Blackwing tuner, or like a 3 of a Blackwing tuner, because that and one of the Millennium cards can make the Blackwing who's like immune to everything. So like you summon Exodia and the Blackwing just stays there. You could add the Joke Exodia card. Millennium Eyes Restrict doesn't get shuffled back. How are you making Millennium Eyes Restrict? Emperor Stove raiding with a party of 9. Welcome, Stovians. How does the Empire bode today? I'm not getting a single Fiendsmith card. Like the Diabel. The spell trap is sent to the graveyard by a card effect. Set one spell trap from your hand to graveyard. It can't be activated this turn. Thank you for the sub, Emperor Stove. 42 months. Oh. Be the Diabel. Azamina Muskets. Does that work? Everyone wave hi, King Caesar. Hi there. LZ Azamina. It's one of those things, if I had more of an artist community or just a bigger following in general, I'd be like, can someone draw a picture of like wave high King Caesar just like this? I'd make that an emote. Okay, Fiendsmith time. There's another Il Sylvia. There's another Rucliago. There's another monster card reborn. Where are my Fiendsmiths? Okay, I guess we're spending at least 4K on this. Let's try it, 4K. I'm like, we'll spend exactly 4K and they're not going to give me a UR, they're going to make me go again. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could play spell card Monster Reborn if I pulled 3 of it. That also triggers the magical muskets, right? If you give Kraus $5 to $10, you could convince him to make an emote for cheap. Surely an artist wouldn't devalue their own work that much. Well, we got a second sequence. They go second and you snatch their lurry. Bistials don't exist. Well, we got an Exodia head. Where are the Fiendsmith cards? Exactly. Another Caspar. Another head. Hi everyone, what's going on? We're trying to pull Fiendsmith cards. Hello, vis-a-vis. Open the super rare. I'm curious, how many people know the name of that song? Utopia the Scammer. Another eccentric. Another sequence. Fiendsmith? There's no Fiendsmith. Duel of Fates. King Minor and Sempane got it. Of course that make me pull one more! Fine, 5K spent. Stupid fucking Master Duel piece of shit going around trying to trick me into making more stuff. I only wanted to do 4K. Would you? Ha! Ha! Oh, Requiem's only an SR. Well, I got the coffin. It's staring at me. We still need Desiree, we still need Lacrima, and we still need the one, the only, Fiendsmith. That ain't it. Why 6 guns? When I play when I do the ladder climb, I do 6 streams. That's how long we have to try to climb for the month. And so I want to get a different gun each stream. And the reason why gun is in quotation marks is because they're all going to be like non-gun guns. Like I'm going to show up and be like, okay, since we're playing Magical Musket, I'm prepared. Behold. And then I hold up a glue gun and I'm like, you're gonna get so sticky, buddy. And then on stream 2, it's gonna be like, okay, I've been informed that a glue gun is not threatening, it doesn't count. That's why I've got this, a heat gun. Your temperature won't be able to stand up. Kitchen gun? What the hell is a kitchen gun? You're gonna make me look up more stuff. That's just another temperature gun. Or a blowtorch. Yeah, so that was my funny idea, was to have a different non-gun for every episode of the stream. The problem is, if I'm buying 6 props, it's gonna cost me like $150. So I'm having this here. If you want to help join in to sponsor a funny bit that gets played out over the next month, consider donating. If not, I'll use whatever money I do get to just buy a nifty Nerf gun. A squirt gun? See, a squirt gun is a gun. Like a glue gun is not a gun. It does not shoot a projectile. Another Exodia. Why not just a cowboy hat? I don't look good in cowboy hats. Cowboy hat is the wrong vibe? Yeah. Hey, okay, we at least got one. It took like 10 fucking packs, but we got one Fiendsmith card. Yay. Okay. I do Infernity. Yeah, we didn't get a single fucking tract. I forgot we needed 3 of these for this version of the deck. We also need Link into the Vrains. Oh, we're gonna have to generate one of these at one point. Ding. No free pull. We've already done this one. Let's see. Yeah, I've already got a firewall. I've already got most of these. Got 3 Cynet mining, but they might bring that back soon. Yeah, I guess we'll open 10 of these. Maybe we'll get 2 Link into the Vrains, chat. That's likely, right? Mining was just unlimited. I'm a step ahead. Recoded. Alive! Dun dun dun! Don't do that. Transcode talker. Trans rights in the chat. Xcode talker. X rights in the chat? Do we have a flag for that? Do all the ex-girlfriends, boyfriends, and them friends have like a unified flag? I guess technically I'm an ex-boyfriend. That would be my flag! Our human rights, exactly. Human rights are only rights when they're applied to all humans. Forge a new future! Once per chain, if a Link 4 is summoned, place 1 counter on this card. Maximum 3! Then you can apply the following effects based on the number of counters. 1, declare card name, and if you do... I like that, and if you do, like, what if I don't declare a card name? What then? The activated effects and effects of fields with cards of the original name are negated this turn. Wait, so Cybers has a trap version of Prohibition? Huh. 2, special summon a level 4 lower from your graveyard. 3, send this to the graveyard. Special summon a Link 4 from your extra deck. What if someone plays Engraver of the Mark? Damn, Davis Worm. I do need one of those eventually. I'm sure I'll have to play a Cybers deck at some point. I was hoping I'd just get like a 3rd access code and I could break down the other one. Cyber Sage. I don't think I've seen that one before. Huh. You got frisbees. Malice later this year, maybe. Decode Talker extended. Lewd. You're not allowed to say that on Twitch. Drastic Draw. Banish all monsters you control, draw 3 cards. Normal or special summon the turn you activate this except Cybers. I wonder if this is good in, oh, what are they called? Metaphys. Galaxy Cyclone. Atlantean Heavy Infantry. And Xcode Talker. Okay, so that was useless. We're never coming back to this pack again. It was awful. It was bad. It was no good. I could craft. I want to try one more. We have 1,000 more things. We might as well spend it. We're going back in. I want to try to get at least one tracked. This is the one. Look at all those shinies. We're getting 3 Fiendsmith tracked. Mark my words. Carve it into your soul. There you go, baby. I know that wasn't what I said, but it was a Fiendsmith. Tracked. Saint Azamina? I ain't praying to her. She's like in a giant plant or something. It's gross looking. It's in pack 4. Prophecy, if true. Like the Diabell. Or pack 4? Does it have hidden secrets? Fiendsmith tracked? Nope. Nope, it's just a Millennium Golem. You were wrong! Never let them forget it. Put them in the museum. Pictured here, a man who was wrong. Another engraver. Broomy. Chad, I don't think we're gonna get all 3 of our Fiendsmith tracks. We've only got 3 packs left, and this one didn't even have it. Why not? Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? I'm gonna marry her anyway. Okay, but at least give me one, right? Like, you can't just let me go out and not get a single tracked. Like, surely this one's the tracked. Best I can do is second Desiree. Oh, well, thank you. This pack is stupid. Spooky. Okay, let's go SR and UR. So I don't need 5 of these. I don't need 4 of these. Do I need 2 Desiree? I guess it couldn't hurt. I don't even need SR points. I have 4 of these. I only need 3. Desiree is a 1 of. For now. Yeah, I don't need 4 of these. Oh, I did already have a Davis Worm. Yeah, I don't need 2 of these. It's the second Desiree that gets you. You never need 2. He don't really look cool shiny, chat. But I don't really, yeah. Chat would never forgive me if I deleted a shiny. We don't need extended. You only need 2 of those. I have 3 of this? Since when? You need 2 Desiree for Fiendsmith control. Yeah. So I might need one eventually. Again, we always try to hold on to things just in case. I would forgive you. Always delete glossy. Worst rarity. 0 out of 10. Do I keep 3 Exodia head in case they ever make an unlimited format, chat? And I can play 3 pieces of every Exodia? I think it's very important. No. No, of course not. Any battle damage inflicts is doubled. I definitely don't need 4 of this. Sylvia's only ever a 1 of. I remember when Hardleg always dusted the shiny and the royal. Yeah. It's not even that I care, it's just that, like, you know, people like the shinies. Capitalism, that's not what capitalism is. Capitalism is when you don't dust the shiny cards. Oh, no, I have one. I can't. Okay. Gotcha. Let's real quick. We're just going to look at the URs. Just looking what stuff I've kept around since the very beginning. That might be useful at some point. The activation and effects of this card's effects cannot be negated. If your opponent summons a monster with 2,000 or more, special summon this. Target the face-up monster, summon from the extra deck. Neither player can activate that monster's effects while this monster's face-up on the field. Might be funny eventually. 3 balls! That's fine. We're dismantling. Yeah. Okay. So we need a max for sure. Oh, that unlocks a pack. 1 free pull. 1 free pull. 1 free pull. Ha! Nothing. What does this even have? Magical Musketeers and Burning Abyss. Uninteresting combo. Garbage! Is this in a pack? Yes. I guess it does mention Gearsu. Yeah, I've definitely opened this one. Okay, but can we get another royal rare one, chat? No. 3 of them things? 3 of them things. Another Caspar. A Zachiel. Two into the brains. Prep for it. Ah! You ours. You. Ah! Okay. It hurts crafting all three, yeah. It shouldn't be a UR. Deck devastating. And we still need the 2 of these and 1 of these. We'll get to that though. First, we're gonna test this out. Small. What can make the best board? The bugs actually put up a negate. Going second. We'll just get rid of those, chat. Ha! Made them pass their turn. Your move, Bug Snare. Let's try it. They're just banishing their whole hand. Alright. Those are some bad traps, but at least they don't get them back until the end phase. I wonder why they didn't set them. Axostag. Rhinoceros. All we need is any magical musket name. That's any magical musket name. Summon anything. Starfire. Time to link into the brains. No, I mean you. No, I mean you. Summon magical muskets with different names. Let's go for... yeah, this one. Trap tricks, trap hole, nightmare, no! Well, at least I get to kill their bug. Max just seems sad, yeah. And there's Monster Reborn. Into the brains! I activate both of these? I could have. Unfortunate. That was piercing, so I might as well not even set it. Couldn't you have added both muskets? I didn't think I could, but maybe I can. Probably should have tested that. Yep, there's definitely some problems here, chat. Second max. I did not craft a second max. Go Fuelos. Yeah, activate means from the hand. If it said you can only activate the effect. Loses to bit. To be fair, I had a Maxi and a Molt Charmy in my hand, and I discarded them for no reason. Because I thought I would be able to get farther. So like, yeah, I lost to the bugs, but only because I discarded 2 cards on the first turn for no reason. Summon. Maximum Overdrive. Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. My triple attacks are useless here. Yeah, why not? Going first game after this? No. What was it? I'm curious because it's one of those things like I'm playing into back row that I won't have to play into when I'm playing against actual people. Bug. Like, I played against this because I was like, okay, they'll have a monster negate, and instead they have a whole bunch of set spell traps. Go Max C! Digital Bug's too strong. Trap Trick's too strong. Yeah, just lose. We are only playing 1 max? Yeah. This isn't the one I should be playing against. It's this one, the one that has Max C and Imperm and makes this and does... Okay. Let's try this again, chat. Okay. Let's try to go into the range. What was it? Oh, yeah. Without Fiendsmith, they just kind of sit there. I mean, yeah. So many things. No, I mean you. No, I mean you. No, I mean you. I haven't normal summoned, right? Yeah. So we summoned back this one. Destroy this. And we add back her. $2,000 defense wall. No. Okay. Hi everyone, how's it going? Is this next month's ladder climb? Yeah. Another one. This game, okay. Okay, see, we finally beat him, chat. With enough grit and moxie. Deck needs a little lacrima, a little aerial leader. Okay, let's try this one more time. We're just opening with brains all over the place. Come on, you could do something. Okay, so I think this is better if we have one. We like... We normal summon, then we activate into the brains. They max C. We Ash Blossom. Thank the Lord. Goes into this. Goes into this. You do this. We do this. We grab... It's only face-up cards? Yeah, for some reason. And that's only from hand. But hand can still trigger. 1 second. We get Crooked Crown. We summon... you. We activate... triggers you. Bring back... Imperm. Unfortunate. And then we just do the thing we did earlier. Unchained combo. One. A two. A three. What was the third one? I have normal summoned. Oh, but I get to... Okay. Have I already used this effect? I have not. So let's get this back. This special summons the cast bar. Destroy a card, yeah. This gets me back... her? Or do we put max? Yeah, let's get this back. Crooked Crown. Set this. Activate Triple Tactics talents. We get Fiendsmith tracked. Activate this. Summon out Doc. Battle phase. In the imperm column, how rude of you. Yeah. Again, this is about as pure as it can get, just because, again, Maxi again. I can't stop it this time. Like, yeah, I am playing an Unchained engine, but the Unchained engine ends me on, mostly not Unchained stuff. That's unfortunate, I missed the timing there. And I did just misclicking all over the place. Okay, now I hit this. Exact sword. Why can't I activate this? We add Lurie. We discard Lurie. Lurie activates. Chain Dock. Dock gets us Desperado. Then we... Yeah, I think we just make IP. IP. Do this here. Into the brains again. And then we make... Yeah, get Zerziel. So we got 6,000. Oh, we do already have enough. Okay. Yo, what up? During the end phase, draw cards equal to the number of magical musket spell cards you activated this turn. That's just one, right? Yeah. The brick isn't worth it. It's not worth it if you're playing the Fiendsmith engine. Have we considered Utopia double? No. I think it's too hard to pull off these days. Okay, let's try this against actual people. So chat, if you are on the Patron's Discord and you would like to duel, send me a message on the Discord. You don't have to be a patron in order to duel, but patrons get to go first. After that, it'll be whoever comes in will get a chance to come in. Beep. Boop. We need some yeah. I'm literally going to see, like, if this deck is good enough. So if you have, like, Fiendsmith or any other good deck that can build a board, I'm just going to let you go first, build a board, and see if I can break it. Frost Hollow, it looks like you are up first. I will be down at table 25. Hey chat, what's the only thing funnier than 24? 9/11. That's in bad taste. Let's go. Oh, 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 Oreos. What's in the middle? The white stuff. One card! You can't ash me, you've called by the ash. Another one. We draw off of ritual summons too. Yeah, now we do. Unfortunately, Molcharmy does almost nothing against Voiceless Voice. It basically just says, okay, you're not allowed to make Dynamondo. Walletless wallet. They'll get a secret pack eventually. Yeah, it's the other one that does from hand. The one that no one plays. Desperado targets? Yep. Deathperado. But it is... okay. Normal summon. Tracked. Let's get... yeah. This guy. Send Lurie. Lurie activates. No, not yet. bum bum bottom. Oh. Okay. Negated. It's Yama. Okay, they're negating this guy. If a card it could destroy... Oh, it has to be other than itself. I thought it was if this card is destroyed. Yep, you got it. Let's try this again. There's only one other person in line, so I'll give you a second chance, and then we can try Gaiden Prime. The 3 muskets in hand are just happy to be here, yeah. That's the thing, is this is not... because this is a pure musket deck, I need to play more muskets. Oh, Frost Hollow left. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get Gaiden in here now. But the problem with the problem that's always been with magical muskets has been Oh, there he is. Okay, Gaiden, you're up next. I assume your name in Master Duel is also Gaiden Prime. Sitting out until the patrons are confirmed done. Gotcha. But yeah, the problem that magical muskets have always had is that you either draw too many muskets and not enough musketeers, or you draw too many musketeers and not enough muskets. I'm Radiant Ryson. Ah, okay. Okay, this is a much better hand. Yeah, I gotta stop that. Opapinia. It's the branded player from the White Forest testing duels who tried to banish Opapinia. You know, it's a good example of one of those things where it's like, whenever you make a mistake, it always sticks in your head. But I'll let you know, I do not remember that duel in the slightest. I'm not sure how many other people remember it either. So no need to hold on to making that mistake. There are so many duels that I play, that people watch me play, that it's hard to remember any one particular thing, especially in testing. I only remember it because I saved the replay. We go together now like bullets and guns. We gotta get it and we are on the run. Took my soul, left my heart and it kept me rolling. Took my soul, left myself and it kept my body rolling. I'll have to remember that for Bullets and Guns lyrics. No, not by Toby and Keith. That's a good one too, though. Not the Toby Keith one. Hollywood Undead Bullet. Dynamondo. Can anyone find... I guess Pumped Up Kicks is also technically about guns. By the Red Light Kings. I don't know if anyone can look it up. All I know is that it was on Rock Band, and the starting lyrics are like, "We go together now like bullets and guns." Hello. Lincoln to the brains. Yeah, you have to negate that. And then I can Crooked Crown. Use the effect. Yeah, maybe I should have saved that. I thought that even if it got the activation was negated. Yeah, and I only have one magical Musketeer. Maybe I do need max, but then it's like, how many times? Most of the time, my summon isn't going to be negated. Yeah, okay, you got it. Bullets and Guns by Them Terribles. There we go. Sage. Wow. This song has 3,000 views on YouTube. I had no idea it was so obscure. I wonder if I can play it without being captured by copyright. It is, they do have their own topic. Are there any special rules for the room? No. I guess don't play something that like hard counters me. Because you know what I'm playing. Okay, Gaiden, let's get you in here. Table 24. Like, I guess don't play anti-spell fragrance. Yeah, we don't need to see the Tempai matchup because I'm playing a go second build. So don't play Tempai, don't play anti-spell fragrance. I forget if skill drain's not active yet, right? Right. Trap tricks. Does my tech card diabells that I'm not running? I mean, if you're not running it... Two of them things. Balatro ass hand, 2 pair. I gotta get my pants. Okay. I'm gonna try playing this song, chat, and if you're watching on YouTube and this part is muted, you know why. Oh, I guess I should turn off the regular background music.
soul, and she kept my body moving. She took my soul, and she kept my body moving. I know this Russian move so fast.
What song is this? It's called Bullets and Guns by Them Terribles.
Keep my body moving. Hey, hey, took my soul, get my body moving. She took my soul, get my body moving. She took my soul, get my body moving. Now I know just why she moves so fast.
Negate that effect, but the activation wasn't negated, so I still get the search. That is going to be so hard to remember. Yeah, let's get the good one. You got 2 spell traps back there? Now you don't. Yeah, I am playing under Maxi. I didn't catch the artist's name. Them Terribles. They must have impressed someone at some point. Because again, I know this song because they put it onto Rock Band as downloadable content. But like, looking it up, like I played it a dozen times on drums, but it's got like 3,000 views on YouTube. Target cards up to the number of synchros, return them to the hand. Nah, I gotta stop that. Last stand. They bringing her back. And now she's back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. Oh, we should turn on the music again. There we go. Boom, diddle-doo. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Send a spell trap, alright. Do 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 do. Thank you for repeating the name, no problem. Alright, chat, now's our chance. Vesper Girsu. Choose wisely. I still don't know what the prompt for this looks like. I'm not sure if the patron can hear me, but if any future duelists want to take a screenshot of what it looks like when I activate this card, I am curious to know. Yep, they kept 2 and discarded their entire hand. I think it highlights and just decide, but I actually have no idea. Do 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 do. Woes! Yeah, I think we have to do this. Death Parado. Keep you off the non-tuner. We up magicalizing our muskets. We're trying. Yep, okay. Oh, you're not attacking? She said my magic was musketal. She said my musket was magical, so I fiend her smith. Raiden, thank you for the 34 months. I didn't think it was that clever. Sometimes I wonder what would happen to me if my family and friends knew I saw and typed that in just Twitch chat. Only time can tell. Yeah, we just battle. What does Vesper Gearsu do exactly? Good question. How's the deck shaping out? We're still learning the ins and outs. Nothing to search. Yeah, I think we just do this. I'm hanging on by a razor's edge, baby. Every time you read Vesper Gearsu, the effect changes. It's like a sentient virus. Boom, boom, digga, 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 digga. Boom, boom, ba-da, boom. 405 bits. Thank you, Lagmaster Dan. Nice name. I can read it easily. Let's fire it off. Time to make some important decisions about your life. When the Gearsu is Vesper. Vesper Gearsu win rate is proportional to the opponent's reading comprehension. Problem is, I don't have a whole lot. I think we go for dancing. Let's do it. Okay, so what does this read? Target one, shuffle it into the deck, and if you do... Okay, so if you don't... Triple DD Crow. What's the best synchro main deck? The synchros don't go in the main deck, they go in the extra deck. Or are you asking what's the best archetype to facilitate a synchro deck? Oh, that's kind of strong. DD Crow? Yeah. Yeah, also, what was it? Because of the way Vesper Girsu reacted, I activated this, and they control 3 or more monsters, so they're not allowed to activate any monster effects this turn. Yeah, exactly. Probably White Forest at the moment. Centurion's pretty close. But one of those two. Those are the two best synchro decks. If you want pure synchro, go with Centurion. That's all they do is synchro. White Forest also fuses with Azamina stuff. How are the Muskets faring? Not well. Hello there. It's me, the Doc. Dr. Dick. Just clear this off. Did Joe get a gun yet? No. Probably gonna buy it on Saturday. The problem is if I do that... If I do this, then they can chain this and send this off, and then they have none, and then I'm kind of screwed. I think we just go for this. Silvera? I can't go face down, I'm sorry to let you know. Any recovery or utility? Nope. Let's do the third one! Yes, I had 3 Vesper Girsus. This Vesper Gearsu Turbo deck is going great. But how is your Gearsu Vesper? Alright, they finally figured out how to work around it. They only controlled one, which means they gained 2,000 life points instead of losing their entire hand or being locked out of monster effects. I'm surprised you got tuners left. Let's do this. Send off the only non-tuner. Bow wow. Let's get rid of this last one. Fuck, they had a non-tuner the whole time! Oh, now you arrive. I think this still works, though. Activate tracked. Never mind. I was about to say, I think this still works unless the last card is Ash, but what are the chances of that? Beatrice, 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 go, go! End of the main phase. Should have done it last turn. I didn't want them to know what I had, and I didn't want to send stuff off if they had a chance they could dodge out of it. Okay, good. They don't want to draw another card. They gotta be running low on resources. Have we used our max? Nope. All the resources. Well. Yeah, I was hoping this would get me back something, but it could not. I mean, considering I drew 3 Vesper Gearsu to start with, I felt like we did pretty good. No other patrons have requested a duel, so I guess it's open to whoever. Come to table 12. Gun battle. You'll get caught up in it. You... Yeah, I gotta stop that. Sure, why not? Doing stuff and doing things. What if I had two Wellsets? One was creepy. Why are they playing into Max C? They know I'm on Magical Musket. They're like, yeah, I'll give you 5 cards, but they'll be Magical Musket cards. What are you gonna do? Fuck. Do 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 do. So many cards. Normal summon. I'm tracked in, baby. Add the Bigman. Send Lurie. Lurie Chain Link 1. Starfire Chain Link 2. Robin Chain Link 3. Beast Boy? No. He's not a Musket. Ugh. Oh. Dancing Needle. 1, 2, 3. Get them all out. Let's go for Caspar. The friendly dork. Let's go for this. Into the brains! Bar on the floor. Ooh, interesting. Hello, Max. Let's go you. I gotta do these individually. Pop, pop. Link 1 that adds 3 cards. It's pretty neat. No. Cease your investigations. So many face down flips. Yeah, I think I have to do it like this. They have too much engrave, yeah. I mean, considering I played through, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 disruptions? I'm not doing too bad. And again, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, at the end of that, if I had the Fiendsmiths in my deck, instead of making SP Little Knight, I could have made Fiendsmith and gone, I could have done full Fiendsmith combo. Instead of ending on SP, I end on, like, Desiree. Plus pop another card with Fiendsmith. Could you? Pretty sure. If nothing else, the tract I used earlier would be able to fuse. That's cool. Someone agrees. Why is it called Forest in the TCG? I don't know. I didn't translate the name. I mean, I guess I gotta. They used the light in the dark, so it's immune to everything. I can't target face-down cards. What's the protocol for waiting in a duel? I'm gonna go to, whatchamacallit. Well, if you're a patron, you can claim a duel on the Discord by sending me a message. If you're not, then I'm gonna pick a random room, and first person to get into that room gets it. I hate that Malice is called Malice. Malice is what my dad called my mom for years. At least I got time to eat my cheese balls. Delicious cheese balls! What? You can't negate my graveyard effect. Ooh. 2 or more monsters, damn. Activate Crooked Crown. Flip up Caspar. Try to activate. Then negate 2 cards. Both of those. So this is like 100% imperm then, right? And Veiler. Yep, there's just nothing I could do, unfortunately, chat. We just needed a little bit more push. I guess so. I think, yeah, we're gonna have to make another max. I think we're gonna make another max, and I think we also need, for this build, Typhon. Free pull, we already did it earlier. At least it could be, yeah. Because that's the thing, like, what we could have done if we had another one is that, like, instead of sending both of those to make the, Unchained, we make Max, and then Max, whatchamacallit, Max baits out the Veiler, and then we send Max and the other card to try to make this. Yeah, if you were running the Fiendsmith package, yeah. I want to try to make this as good as possible. I think Wild is not good enough. Well, that's the thing, is like, if we could get more of these, we'd be solid. So get rid of one of those. Is there another? I feel like I always want like another Unchained card. Like we really only need the one because this adds back and then we like go from there, right? Deck or graveyard. So this gets that back. That pops to summon itself. The other trap might be better. I think Link summoning with their monster is better than just popping. We could play both. I've also seen people being like there was... Like, we could play the Shyama, we could play Prison, and that gives us more spells we can activate that are also technically starters. But then we have less room for, like, Muskets and other stuff. Yeah, we summoned the Link back. Is the magical musket cards, yeah. The thing is, they're good, but they're just like, because they require you to have another card, it makes it a little tricky. I do think instead of Steady Hand, we want to play like another Death Parado. We could also... I mean, this does almost the same thing as Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler can't be negated by monster effects. But they have ways around that. I mean, that's the thing, is the White Forest... The White Forest half of the deck is going to give them, like, 3 spell traps to end on. I almost wonder if maybe we should play another Last Stand. The Musketeers themselves have recovery cards. That's why we're playing this guy. But I feel like we've got too many. Maybe cut the Caspar. I do like being able to get a 2500 guy. And this gets me into Vrains. This gets me... That's the thing, this gets me into any magical musket, but if you open with a musket, then this, you could do even more. And, like, this can be Ash, whereas, like, normal summon musket can't. Zachiel is to win more. Yeah, probably. Let's try this, see if it works a little better. Okay, no other patrons want a duel. Come on down to unlucky table 13. Considering cutting Apo. Yeah, but I'm not sure what else I would replace it with. Maybe another Yama. I will get at least one card! It's not a bad one. Nothing. Okay. Neat. Normal summon. Tractus. Let's add... We already normal summon, so we just go Lurie, right? Am I gonna get hit by Nibiru? I don't want to get hit by Nibiru, chat. What sort of guns is Hardleg getting? At the moment, it looks like I'm just getting, just getting a Nerf gun. Yep, let's try this. Pop, pop. Watch a motherfuckers drop. Oops, I did that wrong. Oh. I've just gotta hope. Calamity. I appreciate the offer, but I'm fine, thanks. I should have put this over here. That's fine. Doesn't this get to activate? Do I not have 3 magical muskets? I thought I did. Fuck. Negated. Libromancer jump scare. The guns donation, yeah, if you don't know, we've got a donation going down below. We're trying to fund a prop for next month's ladder climb, the magical Musketeer one. I want to try to buy 6 guns that are not all guns. Let's do this. Like a glue gun and a soldering gun and a heat gun and a massage gun. Just to be very funny. But buying all those things will cost $150. A nail gun? Yeah, a nail gun was one of them. Caulking gun. A stick of gun. Did you include tax? Yeah. Huh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Well, this is fun. Oh, I can. Okay. I was like, can I just use another one and go back and do it again? No. I still think that's probably worth it. Or we just battle. Yeah, fuck it, we battle. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. 1,000. 1,700. 1,200. Wow, wow. Just in case. Well, that worked out surprisingly well. I thought that trap, like, let you fusion summon. I kept expecting, like, Saint Azamina to come out. Glad to catch the stream for the first time. Love the videos. Love the energy you bring. Well, welcome. I hope you're enjoying. You know, if you really like my energy, you should check out The Legend of Lepty, my audiobook. Really giving people the pew-pew. Oops. The Muskets won. Just barely. I'm curious, if Schrodinger is here, can you explain what's the synergy between the Libromancer and the, like, Azaminas? I just started your book in Royal Palm. It's Royal Road, but thanks. I've been told that the audiobook is, like, way better. Mostly because the actual story is like a script. The fusion spell doesn't count as a sinful spoils, so there was no fusing unless the continuous spell was in the grave. Ah. I'm shredding on the flute. Some guy's like, wait, you're not actually playing the flute. You're a phony. You're just a big phony. Hey everybody, this is a phony stream. This guy doesn't even really play the flute. Play Aqualung. Sitting on a park bench. Dung, bong, gong. Hair is streaming down his face. I bet your leg isn't even all that hard. Nonsense. I can prove it. Look at this. You can't tell me this leg ain't hard. This leg is hard as shit. You can hear it. You can hear the hardness. You skipped a part of that song. I sure did, and I will continue to skip a part of that song. Oh, that leg do be hard. I stand corrected. Good. I accept apologies in the form of subs and occasionally bits. What do you mean you don't play the flute, unfollow? I showed up here exclusively for flute playing. I have been deceived, bamboozled, schmeckledorfed even. I don't even know what that is, and I agree with you. Ah! My SpongeBob needs work. I'm not gonna practice it because any voice that requires you to like punch yourself in the throat, I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Not schmeckledorfed. Yeah, if you've ever seen Tom Kenny do the SpongeBob voice, he's like karate chopping the like underneath his Adam's apple. Wow, Patrick! Ah! A Luvite, yeah. I could do kind of an auto-tune impression. I forget if it ever shows up on like the microphone very well. T-Pain, walking all around. Do you believe in life after love? Whoa! Why is there just a plane here? They just got a plane. Okay. I activate Vesper Gearsu. Figure it out, buddy! Commitment, masochism, yeah. Okay. He's expecting the super heavy flutist. That field don't look right. No one knows what that card does. Yep. Fuck. They know what this card does. They're like, thanks, I wanted to send my bird to the graveyard. Did they? What can I search with this? Do I still have time to sign up at all in the Discord? Yeah. Are you asking, are you already on the Discord, or are you looking to get on the Discord? They do have a lot of monsters. A lot of spell traps. I think we go for this. We're going to normal summon. We gotta give them 2 cards, maybe 3, but I think it'll be worth it. Hello. Hello again. Yeah, I don't even need to activate this. Check out my dudes! There's a lot of them! One draw. Best duel in all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Who is it? I don't know. What could their last card be? Yeah, let's do this. Choose wisely, Alexandrite. Yama. Ash Blossom. If it weren't for Maxi, this might have been a good battle. You play two of them things? Hello there. Yeah. Damn. Yep. Silly Joe, playing into Maxi, you should have passed on nothing and let them kill you. Rip. Doing nothing and dying is my favorite thing to do. I guess table 25. Fortunately, that's just the game. It's the game Konami wants. It's unfortunate. What was it? Did anyone watch the, they had the HoloLive tournament where they've been sponsoring some of the HoloLive EN girls to play, Master Duel. These people are fast. And furious. They Tokyo Drift even. That was unbelievably bad. I didn't think it was that bad. Bibu should have won, but Maxi won. But yeah, what was it? For one thing, I was surprised at how competently the VTubers played. I saw when they started this, and it was like 2 weeks ago, and they're like, we're gonna be learning for a tournament, and I'm like, you got 2 weeks to learn? Like, okay, so this is probably going to be like Dark Magician versus Blue Eyes or whatever. They'll just pander to the nostalgia crowd like they always do. And then I remember looking at like what they were playing, and it's like, oh, it's Live Twin versus Eldritch. So I was like, okay, you know, they're playing the tactical tri decks. Those are at least somewhat competent. Let's see how well they can learn it. And then someone posted the actual tournament. I was like, okay, how well did they do? And the girls playing Live Twin are like on a Live Twin sprite deck that has like Maxi and Imperm and Ash and everything. And the other girl is like, oh, the girl playing Eldritch is gonna have some trouble. And then she summons like a White Forest and searches an Azamina card. And it's like, oh, she's not just playing Eldritch. She's playing spicy Eldritch. Now, granted, the one thing I will say, even though the actual duels themselves, they played, especially for being 2 weeks, they played surprisingly well. Like they still made a bunch of mistakes, but they like clearly knew what they were trying to do. Especially since the one is like a team of girls working together. And you would think that, like, having 2 people would make Yu-Gi-Oh! Easier, but I feel like it makes it harder, because now you've got to, like, joint decide on everything. I think they had some others teach them. Yeah. And we make mistakes, yeah. Fuamoko. They're like one person, really. It's one person making both the sounds. They played like they've never seen their cards before. They still made a pretty decent... I mean, they ended up winning. Although, again, that's the thing, is like... They had like a pretty... Like, the game one, the one girl playing like the White Forest Azamina just made like... Barone, Silhouette Rabbit, the Azamina Negate, whose name I can't remember. It's not her, it's the other one. With like Imperm in the back row and 3 cards in hand. It's like, she literally had 4 negates for their 6 cards. It's like the dogs didn't stand a chance. Bijou, yeah. And then game 2, the dogs went first, and they made like, you know, they had the 2 live twins out on the field. They had them protected by Sprite Elf. They had Carrot to negate a spell trap. And then Bijou's like, super poly. And they're like, what is that? And just something about, she's like, it says I can fuse with your monsters, and also nothing can stop it. And something just about, like, having that, like, someone having to have that explained to them, like, oh, by the way, that spell trap negate you put up there doesn't do anything. Super poly into Garua, yeah. Anyway, my monsters. They still ended up winning that. It was a good back and forth, because she didn't have, like, much else. Okay. Hello, it's me. Yeah, I think I try to do this first and hope this isn't exactly imperm. Yeah, so game 2 was like a pretty decent back and forth. Showed off some of the cool Yu-Gi-Oh stuff you could do. Like, the dogs had their board cleared, but because they were on Live Twin, like, any Live Twin is like a starter, and they managed to come back and win the grind game. And then game 3 was just like, Bijou went first, the dogs activated Maxi, every play she had and caused her to special summon 4 times. So she just passed and they OTK'd her. It's like, well, there you go! The Master Duel experience. You get max seed and you lose. The dog is not washed. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's what they wanted. Here, check out this game. We have a card that wins you on the first turn. Even when you've got like a really good deck and you know what to do, you just lose. Did you have 3 hours? To be fair, I skipped through it. Just find a highlight. Yeah, that was the one thing I will say. Like, okay, so they did learn how to play the game surprisingly well. But because they were so focused on the game, like, all of their VTuber, like, aesthetics went out the window. Like, most of the match was them sitting there like, okay, let me... Do I want to... Yeah. Okay. Attract. Let's go... Starfire. Discard the Fabled Lurry. Flurry effect. Do we have Called By as well? Ah! Let's hope they didn't draw onto Ash with that one. Yep, that's the problem with Into the Vrains. It gives your opponent 2 fucking cards! At least, maybe 3. Yeah. Do they have polymerization in the graveyard? No. Let's get this and this.
fine. I guess I'll fund the Hardleg prop fund. All chat had to do was donate $1 each. But no.
But no. Thank you, Slash Slash. I appreciate it. Slay. Everyone thanks Slash Slash. To be fair, I think some people just like the idea of the Nerf gun. And they still got the thing that, like, targets... What the heck? Target with the highest attack. The surrender button. Call one of the prop guns slash draw. I just got here and did not notice the fund. No Chimera Fusion, please. Yeah, I'm guessing I'll have to put in... I hate just having to devote, even with Max See It too, like, we're playing a blind second deck, and we're just drawing people into, like, all the hand traps and extenders. Like, I was hoping I really wouldn't have to devote, like, a fourth of my deck to stopping a card that's at 2, but all the other draw power draws you into it. Yeah, they found their way to it anyway. Good night, slash slash. Thank you again. Chimera is mostly extenders. Most modern decks are mostly extenders. That's why draw power is so powerful. Evil heroes. Master Duel, but both duel players start with one card in hand. Top deck format. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I got my attack back. Yay. Oh. I just noticed the evil here on the field. It's pretty evil. It's a light fiend. I thought they were gonna make malicious Bane. Why am I not dead? Surely I should be dead. Did you run out of time or something? What can I say? What can I say except for fuck? Okay, we don't have very much time left. So let's try this just so I can familiarize myself with it. Contains cards I don't own. What cards don't I own? Oh, yeah. Wait, why am I not playing Wave High? Let's try this one. Over on table 7. That's the 7th table. Common in TCG, you are Master Duel. Well, they made it common in the TCG because I knew it was going to be banned. I upgraded to a $10 thing. I don't think I mentioned it because I don't know if the Discord will recognize it properly. Well, I haven't linked my Discord with my Patreon. I just do everything manually. So if you upgrade, just send me a message letting me know you upgraded. Oh, okay. One of those hands, eh? It's one of those nights. Black line inhibition is my ammunition. I'm just waiting to get by. Tracked. Oh. Fiendsmith is full magical Musketeer combo. Into the brains! Hmm. Let's go for this. I left the stream because I didn't want to get any unfair advantage, but I think this duel is already... Can I surrender? Yeah, I'm trying to learn the combo if you don't mind. If you've got other stuff to do or whatever, you could go ahead and leave. Or if you're just like really agitated. But I'm trying to practice to learn for the latter. So any excuse I could get to try to get like familiar with this Fiendsmith combo would be good. And then if you want to go again, since you were such a sport, I will allow such a thing. Righto, combo away. Thank you, kind sir. Okay. Target one fiend, add it to your hand. Okay, so I get that to my hand. Cut to 10 minutes later. Oh, you got something, Dr. Shadow? Oh no, they got their ear pods on! TG Metal Skeleton! Ah, I see. So it was TGs and you just didn't get the right thing. We get this back. Destroy a card? No. Add to your hand the engraver. GSB Shingo, thank you for the gifted sub to Dr. Shadow. What kind young man? I think we just go straight into this, right? And then how many light fiends do I have? None. But I should still be able to do this, right? Engraver plus 2 light fiends. So I make engraver using this. Oh. I I could use the one in my graveyard. Okay, I messed up a little bit. What the heck is this? Ah. Okay, at least I know, chat. I'm learning. So tracked fuses from your hand. Sequence lets you fuse from the graveyard. Yeah, that's why I needed to make the link 1. Okay, if you wanna surrender now, if you've got nothing else, we can go ahead and try again. A round of applause for Dr. Shadow. Okay, let's give him another shot. Dead bug. I played drums for years. Well, me go first? No, you go first. I can tell. The bug, the bug. The bug is here again. Runic magical musket? No. TG drill worm making those TGs. Yeah, I'm gonna let him do it. I want to see if I can break the combo. Or break boards. Yeah, is there anything in particular that, like, Runic Musket does better than normal? Or is it just like the runics are spells that you can activate to trigger your muskets? Musky runes! The second one? Okay. My spell trap! Who needs draw cards when I have Maxi, the ultimate draw card? A Synchro 13. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. More like a Linkro 13. More draw cards! I want all the cards! Is the Gear Screw spell good? It's been pretty decent so far. It's funny. Double. Yep, double. It's really good when it's one of 20 cards in hand. Star Guardian. I think they can deck me out, chat. $50-50. No. What do you mean, nah? Nah, like, I'll catch you with my eagle speed. How many cards left in deck? 23! I don't know about ye. I'm feeling 23. Oh. They random. The music really picked up when I was forced to shuffle back everything. Doesn't Fua shuffle them back? Yup. Okay. Vesper Gearsu! Look at him, riding in, doing stuff. He's like shooting a laser beam out of his eyes. I don't know. Is that what Gearsu does? He's got eye lasers? Okay, got two. He banished the Screw Serpent from his hand. Casper. The friendly dick. Do 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 do. You can't fire me, I quit. Into the brains! Yep, another great game ruined by Max C. What could have been if I had to face down this with only 5 cards instead of 20? Ah, but you see. Desperado. Just do this. Never heard this one before. I've heard it. I mean, I've heard all of them at this point. What does this do? Add 1 TG. Okay. Skellington. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 In this land we call home, everyone sing to the pumpkin song. I'm a dancing needle. Boo, boo doo doo doo, doo doo doo. Goblins in my shorts and they're fighting for the Kaiser Seahorse. Into the brains! You know, if you'd summon this in attack mode, I think I'd be dead. You wait, don't banish yourself yet. I need to activate this so you can banish yourself. The lore of the magical musketeers is guns. No, it's actually a German opera. Battle. Why did I think I have 2,000 attack? I'm so dumb. I'm not paying attention. Mistakes have been made. I guess we searched something. You showed them. Already normal summoned, right? Yeah. What's your favorite lore? The Fallen of Albaz stuff. It's really neat. There we go. We got it. Bow wow. Oh yeah, that's coming back. Um, do, 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 do. Okay. I got nothing left but this. If you want to surrender, I understand. I guess I had this. Yeah. $47, that's not game. How many light fiends do I have? Oh, it's hand or field. And she's that, so it don't, okay. Fusion summon. Big man. There we go, exact game. Unless this is exactly Mirror Force. Okay. Let's get one more in here at the humble table 3. During live testing is fun. Welcome. Come to Brazil. Do we try to go first? No, we're still blinding second. Aren't you on the Patreon? Yeah, if you're on the Patreon Discord and you want a duel, send me a message saying, "Hey, I want a duel." And then you can claim a spot. If you're unfamiliar how that works. You can claim a spot if you're on the Patreon, and if not, then you just have to be up to random luck. But if you donate money to me, then you earn a spot. You can claim one. I can do another one. For you? Sure. Bang. Huh, did it just happen to shoot, like, at that card? Or does it shoot whatever is new on the field? Guess let's try it. Huh. It does seem to shoot at whatever the newest card is. That's really neat. It shot at this when they activated it, and then it shot at this, unless I'm just mistaking. They are pretty close. How's it been going for you? It's been trouble. It's been difficult learning it. Quick, shoot it! I'm waiting for them to summon in, like, this zone or this zone, like one that's clearly, like, farther away. It does seem that it's turning, but I'm not sure if that's just, like, part of the regular animation, or if it is turning to, like, aim at whatever the newest card is. Doing all the stuff and being all the thing. Oh, wrong place, Kumi. I meant to send me a message on the Discord. Same as when you just told me that your thing had changed. I'm not sure if I said send me a message on the Patreon, but I meant the Discord. My apologies. Oh. Shoot at the extra monster zone. Oh, no. It doesn't shoot at the newest card. It looks like it just aims between here and here. Yeah. It seems to, like, tilt slightly, and depending on where it is, it'll shoot forward. It was just coincidence that it happened to shoot at the newest cards. Shoots at your house? Like at my field? Oh, at my mouse. Yeah. For a second I was like, are you threatening me? Are you saying you're going to do a drive-by shooting? Are you saying I deserve to be Tupac'd? In this economy? Take two, thank you. We'll get you in here next, and then I'm calling it for the night. Just wish Musk would work with rockets. Could have been a Rocketeer deck. Rocketeer deck? You mean a... I'm not sure if are you talking about, like, I feel like one word there has been misspelled. I can't tell if you're talking about real-world rocketry, Musketeers. Okay. Because I was like, Elon Musk owns SpaceX, but I don't know what that has to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! But you spelled rockets You spelled rockets like the archetype rockets. Oh, but Rocketeers because they're Musketeers. Okay. I was like, what the hell's going on? It was one of those sentences that, like, just in my mind. It was like, hey, chat, has anyone been as far as decided to want to do more look like? Or is it too heavy? It was for the pun, yeah. Chat, you gotta help me. The other day, I was with my brother in the bathroom and I accidentally the whole thing and now it won't respond. Do I hospital or do I call someone? The other day, my girlfriend's dad called me, but he was dead. Then who was phone? You accidentally the whole thing? The whole thing! Right in front of my crush! And I tripped and fell and spaghetti came out of my pockets and everyone laughed at me. Man, car, hook, door, hand. Stuff. Stuff. Normal summon. Man, me a sand. They reading? Vesper Gearsu. This is about to get really confusing, chat. Have you ever even, did you ever, if you did, you wanted to, you did because you wanted to be so much you could be anything? Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you. I love that kid. NASA has predicted a meteor has a 3.1% chance to hit the Earth in 2031. It's Nibiru. Go, meteor! Okay. But we haven't summoned 5 times. A boy was walking with his girlfriend. He turned to her and said, "Baby, will you love me forever?" The girl said, "No." And the man was so distraught, he run out in traffic before he even checked to see if car light be right. He was hit by a truck, and he fell to the floor. His girlfriend walked over to him, and he said, "I'm dying." He said, "Baby, I don't love you forever. Because I love you 5 ever. Like if you cry ever, Tim." Now that sounds like an Xavier C. Lick if you cry ever, Tim. That's one more than forever, someone knows. Okay, let's go into the brains! Just magic cylindered for the win. Nice. Go, Casper. Go, Max. Go, Max. You. And you. And you better believe you. 3 of them things, 3 of them things, 3 of them things, 3 of them things. Surprise, it's me. Why can't I do this thing? Neither player can contribute cards to activate effects. I see. Why are they allowing... Oh, because they... Wait, did they have 3? No, they had 2. They should be able to activate this, right? I mean, they can't now. They toggled off timer. Ah. It's me. And 1 monster on the field. Okay. I don't need a monster on the field. so many chains. What was this? Add it to your hand. We want her. Special summon this guy. Destroy a card. No, actually. Engraver! Oh, they have to be light fiends specifically. I should have used Doc. I am going to time out so much using this deck, chat. Time limit win. If Requiem said only light fiends this turn or something. Having this much fusion material is fun, yeah. Crazy. I had steeds called by an SP, but I was on 1 second. Bring meta stuff, Kumi. We're playing meta, and you'll be the last duel of the night. Come to table 25! They were out. How's the mirror? I don't know. We haven't played it yet. We go together now like bullets and guns. I think I've already got four songs for this month. Now bullets and guns. Got all the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run faster than my gun. All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, outrun my bullet. Got my legs are dangling off the edge. Bottom of the bottle is my only friend. I think I slipped my wrist again and I'm gone. My legs are dangling off the edge. Stomach full of pills didn't help again. I put a bullet in my head and I'm gone. I guess that one's not really about guns, but it's called Bullet, so I mean, I gotta do it. Are you... Yeah. That's my favorite, like... What was it? It's like the song with the darkest lyrics to the most upbeat sound, to the most upbeat music. It's like what's it called? Ukulele. It's this happy little dun, 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 dun. Big iron on his hip. Marty Robbins with a big iron on his hip. You're gonna go far, kid. Yeah, that probably works. With 1,000 lines and a distant skies, hit him right between the eyes, hit him right between the eyes. When he walks away, nothing more to say. See the lightning in your eyes, see him running for your life. And maybe Hammerhead would be better. How does that? I know the drums on that one really well. Through the doorway, what's on the other side? Never knowing exactly what I'll find. Locked and loaded, voices screaming, let's go. And I'm just doing what I'm told. I'll take a life that others may live. Oh, that's just the way it goes. The something that hammers in my head. When it'll end, nobody knows. It has the vibe of Zachiel offering something, yeah. My guns and ammunition are a better thing than you. Good old July Talk. Anyone in chat familiar with the band July Talk? They've got a really interesting, like, sound to them. Because they've got two singers, and one is like a soft-spoken feminine voice, and the other one is a guy who sounds like he has eaten nothing but gravel and cigarettes for breakfast for the last 10 years. Not everyone can appreciate such stark contrast, but I really like it. And then for whatever reason, the one guy decided not to sing anymore. I think maybe something was wrong with his throat. Gravel is good for your digestion. Let me see if I can play like 10 seconds of it. Oh, it's my turn. 1 second. I gotta be thinking now. I don't even know what they all said. Stuff, things. Well, that's a good one. Okay, so yeah, we normal summon this. It's Casper, the friendly ghost. Take one level 5 or higher and either add it to your hand or special summon it, but if you special summon, you cannot activate its effects during the main phase this turn. Oh. You win then. I guess you missed the part earlier. I was like, you know, you could play. People were asking what they can play, and I was like, oh, play whatever you want, but don't bring something that like hard counters my deck. Something like anti-spell fragrance. You have to. She's not anti-spell fragrance. Oh. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, it's all good. I could still play. Oh, okay. But if I set a card, she instantly gets to pop one. Diabells kills the quick plays. Yeah, and the traps. Like, basically, you turn off everything. Diabells and Anti-Spell both turn off everything that the magical muskets do. So it, like, hard counters it because they have to be able to activate their traps and spells from the hand. And I'm pretty sure the way this is worded, you can activate magical musket spell traps from your hand during either player's turn. Yeah. So the thing is, like, if I set a spell trap, because it's set, it now has to abide by the rules of spell traps. So, like, a set quick play spell can't be activated on this turn because the effect says I can activate them from my hand. I just remembered that it does that afterwards. It kills Sky Striker pretty well too, yeah. If you want to be, yeah. Unfortunately, it's almost I'm coming in on midnight, so I think I'm gonna have to end it here. You got to win, you know. We didn't have much back and forth, but you know, sometimes that's how Yu-Gi-Oh is. To be fair, that is a meta deck. Yeah. But it's like, as I often tell people when I'm doing this, it's like the point is to test. And when it comes to testing, there are a lot of situations where I'm like, okay, can I beat full Fiendsmith board? I honestly don't know. That's a skill that I'm going to have to learn. But, like, can I play through Anti-Spell Fragrance or Rivalry of Warlord or Skill Drain? Like, no. I already know that I can't. I don't think it behooves me to try to learn how to do that, because if my opponent goes full combo and does that, I'm just dead. Yeah, can't test when you can't play. Wake Up Call by Maroon 5. What does it have to do with... Well, granted, I don't know the actual song. Maybe it has something to do with guns or bullets or muskets. Okay. Let's just play... Let's see if I can get like 3 seconds of this guy's voice.
God, you sound better every time.
Oops, pardon me, sorry.
This music video has people talking in it. Okay. Skip that part.
My guns and ammunition.
There you go. That's all you get. 2 seconds. But you could tell from that, right? He's got that gravel voice. I did not intend to lock you out. I just think you... Yeah, it's a... Again, I could tell that you didn't intend to do that because you were like trying to figure out just how to claim a duel in general. It's all good. I do not hold anything against ye. It's just unfortunate that it's so late in the evening. It's like I don't want to sit through another combo. But I'm playing a go second deck, so every version is going to be like that, at least to start with. Depending on how things go, we may end up doing like a go first build. We may, at the very least, you know, I was planning to go the whole first episode with this, but, you know, if it ends up doing absolutely terribly, if we can't win if we go 10 duels and we don't win one, then I'll probably just switch. Dude eat bricks, yeah. Get another couple seconds.
Do very different things.
Do very different things. He's got like the Muddy Waters style voice. Till you said meta, I was gonna play Speedroids. Speedroids are pretty cool. They do stuff. Anyway. I'm gonna get going. It's late. I'm hungry. I had a little bit of a snack at the start of the stream, but they weren't very good. I bought these little, like, microwave sandwiches, and, like, the first ones I got were, like, pepperoni and cheese, and those were pretty solid. And then I bought these chicken ones, and they're, like, garbo. I'm, like, trying to force myself to eat them so I don't just throw them away, but I think I might just throw them away. So I'm gonna go eat something else. We are right now the number 3 Master Duel streamer. I'm losing some of my edge. What happened to being the top? How will I ever recover? It's fine. I'm fine. Being in the top 3, I am still blessed. Thank you all for coming down. I hope you had a fun time. If you don't know, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. Today's Thursday. Next Tuesday we'll be back. Sometimes I stream Friday. This Friday will not be one of those times. Instead, I will be using that to try to work on the ladder climb. The melodious ladder climb, if all goes well, should be out next week on the channel. And by which I mean the YouTube channel. If you don't know, I have a YouTube channel. I don't know, I always feel weird repeating this because I feel like 90% of the people here are the people who already know. Is there here, let's try this. Is there anyone in chat who doesn't know who I am or what I do and would like to learn more stuff? Because if so, I can explain. Otherwise, I could sit here and I could do one of these. This doing anything for you? We can go forward and backwards. That looks kind of neat. Whom are you? Shut up, Duel Logs. I could do, I know, like the Naruto hand signs. You know, one of these. One of those. Get one of these. One of these. Hua. Who. Hua. Who are you again? I am Critter. Critter, say hello. You could talk about your book. I could. You're the guy who does What a Deck, right? Yeah. I do have an audiobook. Part 1 is out now. And you're like, only part 1? Part 1 is 7.5 hours. It's a big, long book. It's like a novel. But you can listen to it for free on my channel.
Oh, well, hello.
Stop that. Well, hello there. It's narrated by me. Only part 1? Lame. I am working on part 2. Part 2 is being posted to a website called Royal Road. So if you like part 1 and you're interested in what's happening, you're like seeing how the story continues. It's been 1 chapter a week pretty much. I'm going to continue that. The next chapter is almost ready to go. I've just got to go over it and edit it one more time, so we should be up. And I'm shooting for, I believe, September should be when part 2 comes out. With the audiobook and everything. September at the latest. I miss Ojamaline. Me too, buddy. Me too. I kept trying to get Jimbles. I was like, Jimbles, you've got like... You've got the charisma. You've got the voice. You've got the sense of entertainment. You have what it takes to be something. You could be a star. You start a channel and you start making content, people will be lining up to see what you have to make. But no, he just wants to live a quiet life. Either that or I have some kind of like stink about me where I don't know. People just don't like me. They don't take me seriously. Entirely possible. Hard to speculate. Anyway, who are we rating today?